Hey y'all, how's everyone doing today? Well, I just noticed that today's the last day of 2024. Man, this year flew by for me. I don't know about anybody else, but hopefully 2025 will be a great year. But anyways, I'd also like to say I'm sorry for being late this stream today. Um, I just got back into town not too long ago. I was out of state. But so yeah, I'm sorry about that. But anyways, let's see what we can do today to make up for it. I guess I can continue the Legend of Heroes game. Try to beat the story a little bit further. Give me 1 minute to load it up. Oh, hang on, I gotta get my headphones. Give me a minute. Ah, crap. Okay, there we go. So let's see here. Since I think we got all the optional quests done, I guess we'll go on to the main quest, which was, let me look that up. Oh yeah, the festival. Yep, all reported. Alright. And I got the money for it. Yep, okay. And first things first. Okay. I think we're all good to go. So let's go to the festival. Let's see. I think it's this one. Is it right here? Yep. Royal Academy. Okay. Oh, hey Vortex, how you doing? I hope your day's going well. Oh, that's good. Yeah, it's going pretty good. I just got back. I was traveling out of state. Yeah. I would have had the stream earlier, but like I said, I was a little late getting back. uh, I went to ride I had a train ride that was, they did a Polar Express theme one before the end of the year. Not really, except to try new things for the stream and get this going. Oh, thank you. And good luck with all your plans. Any of them you want to share? And let's see. Let's try that.
Nicely done.
My characters are almost able to level up. Oh, come on. that's good. Okay. Yeah. I guess that's better than being alone.
Piece of cake.
Well, yeah, that's true. I have a few friends that I play Pathfinder with, even though I haven't talked to them in a while, but yep. You ever heard of Pathfinder? It's the only way I can explain it, it's a tabletop game. It's like Dungeons and Dragons, but it has a little bit more complex rules to it. Yeah. I remember you were saying that you played first-person shooters earlier. Yeah, it's pretty interesting. Oh, okay. By the way, did you ever get your computer fixed? Let's see. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully it won't be too much longer for you.
Piece of cake. I guess if I had to make one goal for the New Year's, not only not only to meet new friends, but I guess
guess I'm also trying to lose a little weight. Yeah, online friends, I guess. And for most of my life, I was like shy and quiet, so I guess I'm trying to get out of that and try to be a little more outgoing. Oh. Thank you for wishing me good luck. Yeah, I mean, I've already lost like 110 pounds from 2 years ago, so. Same. It's kind of hard for me to talk to strangers as well, but I'm gonna. That's why I'm trying this out. You don't really have to talk face to face. Yep. Okay. Ah, crap. Come on now. This big bird wanna sneak attack me. Okay. I'll see you when you get back. Okay. Sorry about that. Just trying to do like 2 or 3 different things. Now, let's do this. Heal her.
takes care of that.
Alright. No treasure? Guess not. Okay. Alright. Yeah, I think maybe around noon. I haven't really decided on what time. Or I should say noon Eastern Standard Time.
Nicely done.
Ooh, level up. Huh. So it's a circle. Okay. Wow. Cloak and dagger. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Did you see my Twitter post that I posted not too long ago? Any ideas related to your name? Well, oh, okay, I got you. Yeah, I did a little preview. I posted a little preview of my model Waken. Okay. Banner for your Twitch. Maybe. I'm not sure if anybody's taken the name Vortex yet. I'm not really good with names though. Yeah, when I came up with my name, Nemonym is actually Latin. So yeah, my name basically comes, it says a nobody, because Nemonym means nobody in Latin. So a Nemonym, a nobody. And it goes with my lore. Since I'm like a peacekeeper, a warrior angel that's a peacekeeper for everyone, whenever I deal with Fae people, it's not wise to give them your name, so there you go. Yeah, I hope the new year will go well for you as also Vortex. Or Ethereum, whichever one you want to be called by. Okay. Oh, I got you. Yes. I haven't played the console in a while, so my gamer tag's probably done been expired, but request. Sure.
Nicely done.
Hmm. Okay. I'll think about it. Yeah, I'll give it some thought. It ain't nothing against you. It's just hard for me to trust new people because of some things that happened in the past. But so yeah, don't take it personally. Yeah. It's just... it didn't happen to me personally. It's just from what I have a in real life friend that used to do this, and I've seen it happen to them. But yeah, I know it's gonna take a while to get a bigger community, but I'll work at it, and hopefully some more people will come in. And yes, I know I could be a little boring. Oh, I thought I did add the Discord server. I guess I didn't. I'll have to check it after the stream. Oh yeah, that's right. I just added it to my commands. I didn't add it to the actual profile. My bad. I'm sorry, I still haven't changed the let me change that very quick. Sorry about that. One moment, everyone. I'm changing something. Sorry about that. Alright, Vortex, try the command again, see if it'll work. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to switch it to everyone can post it instead of just a mod. Still trying to figure out what to give just mods and give everyone else, you know, as a command. Yeah, Okay. Yeah. I made a few of them, and I wasn't too sure on which is which. Like, I think to give shout outs, I gave it to the mods only and stuff like that. Wow, so this is the Royal Academy. I like it here. Seems so nice and relaxing. Perfect type for environment for studying, I say. Okay, well, I'll leave it for everyone then. Besides, it's just to the server anyways. It's not like to my private one. Well, nah, I mean, I don't mind taking advice because I'm new to all this anyways, so I'll consider everyone's advice and stuff like that. Well, everyone's in class at the moment. It'll get pretty noisy if you just wait around a little while. We're having the campus festival soon. Ah, so I guess people are busy preparing for it. Correct. I want to introduce you to the head of the student council, but she's in class. So I'll take you to the dean's office first. Why there? To meet Dean Collins. He's in charge of the whole academy. Yeah, I mean, nothing wrong with considering people's advice, especially if they've done this longer than you, so. Yeah. I always try to be respectful of everyone's opinions and stuff like that. His office is on the first floor of the main main building to the right. Got it. Well, let's go meet the dean then. Alright. Yeah, mine's a little similar. In order to get respect, you gotta give respect. Students are always up late around this time of year, which means that I have to make my rounds later than usual. Auditorium? Maybe I should go explore around here. I'm on a stage. Oh, okay. Well, you have a good one, Vortex. I'll see. If I don't see you sooner, I'll see you at the reveal. Okay. Bye. Oh, hello, Chloe. Pardon me, Fauna. I just got back. Welcome back. If you're looking for the dean, he's just went into his office. He's been quite worried about you. Oh, alright. I'll go and see him now. Humanities classroom. Faculty. Dean's office. I want to explore some more, so let's see. Academy Clubhouse. Ah, now that classes are almost over, I should get flooded with hungry young students here shortly. Janet's lunch. Learned the recipe. Cool. And I've already know the recipe to that one. So let's see. Nothing there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Oh, item bay here. I guess let's go downstairs. Well, I guess let's go to the dean's office. I'm back, Dean Collins. Ah, hello, Chloe. And who might you be? It's nice to meet you, Dean. We're from the Bracer Guild, but you were so young. Very impressive indeed. Are you, by any chance, here because of the fire at the orphanage? Yes, actually. Chloe explained the entire situation surrounding the fire to Dean Collins. I see. That's terrible. Alright everyone who's watching, I'll be right back. I gotta grab my food. Give me a few minutes. Thank you. Sorry about that. I'm back. I wish I could do something to help. Well, first there's the matter of cheering up the children. Perhaps I could start there. Yes, sir. In that case, I will work on the play with Estelle and Joshua. I think that's a great idea. Estelle and Joshua, I wish you could both the best. Do what you can. Yes, sir. To the best of our meager ability. I'm letting the head of the student council handle the matter of the play. Her name is Jill. She could tell you far more about it than I ever could. I'll see about setting up dorm rooms for you. Huh? Dorms? Well, the campus festival is almost upon us. I imagine that you'll need to rehearse every day for long hours. If that's the case, you'll need a place to sleep, will you not? Oh, okay. That would be greatly appreciated. Lessons seem to have concluded for today. Why not go away and introduce yourselves to the president, then? Yes, sir. We should go to the student council room next. It's to the right of the main building, on the second floor of the clubhouse. Okay, let's go. Where does this go? The back room. Okay. I didn't check those other buildings. Hang on. I'm sorry. I like to explore. Forgive me. Boys' dorm. The dormitory. Whoa. It's almost time for the festival. The club's doing a food stand, so I better get cracking on the setup. Both dorms have a teacher in who patrols at night. Obviously, I patrol the boys' dorm. Crap. Come on. I thought I'd like to focus on studying. I have to learn my part for the play. How did I get roped into this anyway? Nothing here. And I'm guessing this is the girls' dorm. I think I'm going to read that book I bought. I like to read a book someday, so I'm studying humanities. Write a book. Sorry. I read that too fast. Chloe, you're back. I'm just getting started on the setup for the club's food stand. I'm sorry, Rochelle. I can't really help right now. Oh, it's fine. I know you're busy with the play. Did they ever decide on the casting? Well, actually, you don't mean them. What was with that reaction? I'm really starting to worry now. I get it. That's perfect. Great thinking. I'm glad we had nice people come here. I'm going to be in the play too, so we'll work together. Sounds good. Wasn't there two students? Oh, right there. Okay, so how's this? Picking the right spot is important. The archery club is running a popcorn stand for the festival. It's that time of year again. The campus festival always winds up taking more of your attention than your actual classwork. Come on, let's give it all we got. Everyone in the Woodwinds group is late. I wonder if I should start getting ready on my own. Signing up for the Captain's Festival is such a pain. Let the people that want to be involved work on it. So busy. The budgets for all the concession stands have been checked over. No problems with sending out the invitations. Now all that's left is the play. If we can't find anyone to fill the last 2 roles, the only option might be for us to fill them in ourselves. Oh no, there's no way you're acting in the play. The horrors I witnessed when we first tried those costumes on are going to haunt me for the rest of my life. Don't remind me. I never want to wear anything like that ever again. I'm back, Jill. Hello, Hans. Chloe? I heard about the fire. It must have been awful. Were the matron and the kids all right? Yes, they're fine for now. The orphanage was burnt to the ground, though. I see. Well, try to keep your spirits up. Fretting won't do anyone any good. The best thing we could do is make the play something the kids can enjoy. Yes, Matron Teresa gave us the same advice, so we'll give it our best. With your help, I'm sure everything would turn out fine. So think. I was stressed about it just a few minutes ago. Who are your friends? Nice to meet you. My name's Estelle. I'm Joshua. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. So you must be the ones Chloe spoke up before. Told you I'd bring them here. They'll be helping too. Oh, that's a relief. Glad to meet both of you. I'm Jill Reddenar. I'm the head of the student council. I'll be directing the play. And I'm Vice President Hans. It's nice to meet you both. Likewise. Good to meet you too. You know. What? A bracer's here. Maybe we can incorporate stunts. Are you any good with a sword still? Well, my father mainly trained me on the staff, but I'm not hopeless at least. Okay, then that settles it. You'll have a big sword fight with Chloe. Whoa. A sword fight? She means in the play, of course. There's a duel between the 2 knights at the climax of the play. It's a really powerful scene, perfect for the final act. We don't have any girls who can use a sword well enough to compete with Chloe, much less make it look good. She beat every guy in the fencing tournament and took the top spot. Oh, wow. She actually beat out Hans in the final match. Thanks for reminding me, Jill. It's not that I'm no good, it's just that Chloe's way better. I'm still only an amateur. I don't think I'll be any match for a professional like Estelle. And again with the modesty. But hey, if you need my help, I'm your girl. We could do it, Chloe. I'm sure we can. Thank you. You know, a duel between 2 female knights ought to be pretty unique. Female knights? They're going to be playing 2 male knights. Huh? But that leaves us without a role for Joshua. Oh my, whatever shall we do? He deserves to play a crucial role in this. Yes, a crucial role. I think we may have just have just a part for him. What kind of play is this exactly? It's called Magical of the White Magnolia. It's a famous story set in a time where there are nobles and commoners. The princess is courted by both a knight of royal blood and a commoner. Despite of their different social classes, the 3 have been friends since childhood. As you can imagine, this leads to complications between nobles and commoners. And there's a great happy ending to the whole thing. Hey, that sounds like fun. So then, why are the girls playing the guys' roles? It's just something to make the production more interesting this time. Having guys and girls switch roles, that is. Really? Wow, and the teachers are okay with this? And sexual discrimination, be free of gender roles. Put in that light, the teachers love the idea. Personally, I just thought people would get a kick out of it. Jill, you're incorrigible. Yep, though she says she prefers the title Evil Genius. I'm totally up for this. Hey, hold on a second. From what you're telling me, then, the crucial role you need me to play is... Yep, you're really doing us a massive favor here. Thank you for introducing us to such nice people, Chloe. I'm sorry, Joshua. He's gonna be the princess. Oh, this is gonna be funny. So, these are our costumes? I figured that if we're playing knights, we'd be all armored up. Well, armor and a helmet won't work so well if we want people to see you act. That's when we decided to arrange things so you'd be dressed more like the royal guardsman. Oh, I got it. It's perfect for Chloe. She's petite. Thank you so much. I think it suits you also. Really? Say, why are we dressed in different colors? Because I'm playing the Azure Knight, Oscar. You're playing the Ruby Knight, Julius. Makes the play more colorful. Ah, okay then. So what about Joshua? The object of your affection is the fair Princess Cecilia. Come on, Princess, this way. Wait, I'm not in the moment yet. Oh, you gotta be joking. I mean, he doesn't look that bad, but if you're going to say something, say it. Don't leave me in suspense. Man, well, YOLO. Well, how should I put it? I think it looks perfect. I'm shocked. You look beautiful. Indeed, such poise. Why, if I didn't know what was really going on under there, I'd be smitten at the very sight of you. Well, thank you for being so honest about it, at least. I'm not so thrilled, but this is just as I hoped. I think everyone will be pretty pleased with the casting. Come on, everyone. Let's make this a play one to remember. Alright. Yeah. Boo-hoo. Dang, Josh. Not gonna lie though, he really did look really good. From what I could tell of the face. Afterward, Estelle and Joshua each slept in their respective dormitories. Okay, Estelle, please use this bed. Thank you. But that means you and Jill are in the same room. You two must be close. We've been ever since we first started here. And as roommates, we're pretty much inseparable. By the way, I have a proposition for you. What? Want to be an honorary best friend of mine? After all, we're going to be working together. You don't mind, do you? Of course not. Not superseding me, I hope. We're a best friend trio, right? Yes, of course we are. My new best friends, Jill and Chloe. Wonderful. Looks like it's just us girls in here. This will be fun. No need to worry about boys prying eyes while we're here. You make it sound so dirty. You're so innocent. Like a little lamb. Oh, that's just mean. Just for that, I'm not baking you any sweets. Oh, well, pardon me. I apologize for offending you, Mademoiselle Chloe. Nope. Try again. What's wrong, Estelle? What's with all the staring? It's no big deal. I just got a little green monster on my shoulder. What do you mean? I have some friends back in Roland, but the most we ever did was have sleepovers. I think it must be nice to have someone close living under the same roof with you. What do you think, Chloe? I'm not sure. I don't really understand what would make you jealous, Estelle. Huh? I concur. I almost want to ask where you get off saying something like that. Why would you say that? Oh, come on. You got a traveling companion, don't you? A pretty nice looking one to boot. Who have you also, I don't know, lived under the same roof with? Are you talking about Joshua? That's kind of a silly question. You've got a hot guy with you all the time and you're jealous of us living in an all-girl household? I'm playing a tiny violin for you like a middle school is size. Shows what you know. Joshua's more like a big brother to me. Us living together is more like a family thing. Oh ho, a family thing, she says. I wonder if Joshua feels the same way. But I bet that's not what a guy his age would think. It's gotta be tough for him always being around a pretty girl like you. Enough, Jill. I'm so sorry, Estelle. Jill has a bad habit of picking on people. If we're gonna start talking about bad habits, is there something you'd like to say? Nope, I'm good. Come on, don't mess with me like that. Really, Joshua? I mean, come on, no way. Someone's in denial. Jill? Oops, I just remembered I have to give my daily report to the teacher before bed. So good night, ladies. Sleep well. I swear. Oh, right. Estelle, if you like, I can lend you some of my pajamas. Estelle? Huh? What? Oh, right, pajamas. Sure, that sounds great. With that, Estelle and Joshua's unlikely life at the Royal Academy had begun. She just goes back to sleep. In the morning, they would wake up and go to school just like the other students. All throughout the morning, they attended lessons with the other students. As the day wore on, lunch was enjoyed by all over a pleasant, silly conversation, mostly revolving around how Joshua might look in heels. I mean, sure, Josh is uncomfortable with it, but if anybody else wants to do stuff like that, go for it. School was followed by rigorous rehearsals that lasted late into the night. Everyone was having such fun that time seemed to fly by. And the day before the festival. My friend, I fear that it was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak, that we may both be unburdened. If nothing else, for our beloved princess. We would cleave a path through fate with our own hands, but at this moment my words and her smile seemed lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? But what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? Though I have no wish to fight you again, it would seem that I am left with little choice. Before this storm, by the name of the revolution, should claim us both, take up your sword, and we shall let fate decide. Yes. And may goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. Indeed. Whew. Woohoo! I finally got through the scene with no mistakes. A convincing performance it was. I've got nothing on you, though. I don't think you've flubbed a single line. Well, I've been familiar with this script for a long time. I think I learned it at about the same rate you're going. I really appreciate you taking the trouble to rehearse. It's no big deal. You kind of been my guide through it all. I think you would make a great bracer, personally. You flatter me. We'll finally do this for real tomorrow. I hope Matron Teresa and the children will enjoy it. They really mean a lot to you, don't they? They're like your family. I'm sorry, did I say something wrong? No, you're exactly right. They're the ones who taught me the real value of family. Both of my parents died shortly after I was born. What? I was left in the care of a affluent relative. I never wanted forever anything. But I really had no idea what having a family was like. It was 10 years ago that I met the matron. 10 years ago? Was that during the 100 Days War? Yes. That was when I came to ruin. Everyone I knew had scattered trying to escape the Imperial forces. Matron Teresa and her husband Joseph took me in and cared for me. Wow. After the war ended, we waited several months for word to come of my relatives. She and Joseph were so kind to me. That was when I first understood what it must be like to have a mother or father, and how it must be to have a family to be with. Chloe? I'm sorry. I've been rambling. You must be bored to tears. No, not at all. Let's really show everyone tomorrow how it's done. Right. I was worried before, but I'm really excited now. Jill and Hans sure have worked hard on this, haven't they? Yes, indeed. I think Joshua has really been the biggest help. I never expected him to be such a good actor. Yeah. He acted all uninterested, but he sure plays the role of a spoiled princess well. He definitely nailed the mannerisms. I've seen professionals turn in worse performances. Does he have any experience at theater? I don't really know much about his life before I met him. Whatever went on back then, he never wanted to talk about it. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to pry. Don't sweat it. He's always been the type to be good at whatever he does. He's always so calm and collected. Sometimes he gets flustered though, and that's when he's really cute. What? Perhaps our roles should have been reversed. Huh? Julius and Oscar. Somehow I think he would have preferred to play Oscar. Huh? How come? Well, maybe I mean Julius is the son of a noble. I sure don't know anything about that. That's not what I mean. It's more about, you know, the ending. Oh, you mean how Oscar gets... Right. Well, it's just Joshua. Hey, do you mean you wouldn't like kissing Joshua? Don't be ridiculous, still. Does seem rather risque. Come on, you're starting to sound like Jill. Besides, Joshua just sees me like a little sister. Does he? He's always treating me like a little kid, especially with my dad around. It drives me... Excuse me. It drives me nuts. Anyway, there's absolutely nothing like that going on. Okay. Ah, here you are. Oh, how wrong you are, still. Joshua? Hans? Rehearsal's over, and you're still practicing. That's some dedication you two have. Ready for the big duel scene? Just leave it to us. It'll be flawless. Really? I look forward to seeing it. Anyway, what are you two doing here? Were you looking for us? Yeah, today's the last day that you two will be staying with us in the dorms, right? I was thinking we could have a big dinner to pump ourselves up. Maybe. Yeah, let's do it. I think it sounds like a great idea. By the way, wasn't Jill with you? She was called away by the dean some time ago. I'll go check on her. I'll come with you. You guys could go on ahead to the cafeteria. Okay. Let's go to the cafeteria. As you wish, boss. Don't call me that. Looks like they're really hit it off. Sometimes it worries me that he doesn't really let people get close. What? Oh, it's nothing. Okay then, let's go get changed. It'd be kind of embarrassing to walk around like this. I have to agree. That should do it. Want to go meet up with Jill? Alright, let's go to the dean's office. Wait a minute. I'm bushed. At this rate, I'll never finish getting these decorations up. All the students who are helping me are busy with other stuff. Just look around. There are still plenty of places that aren't decorated yet. Uh-oh, there's no center curtain. This might not look so good. See what I mean? If you see any other bare spots like that, let me know. I'll be over to get them fixed up in a jiffy. I think you know what to keep an eye out for. Any places like this where there are no decorations, I got it. If I spot any, I'll let you know. I appreciate it. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. Good. What's wrong? Don't you think a tapestry should go here? It would look nice just opposite the door. Oh yeah. We should go let Mr. Parks know. Yes, let's. Yeah, I see what you mean. I'll get right to work on it. We'll be glad to help. Thanks. I appreciate it. Alright, that should do it. Let me know if you see any more. Sure thing. Yes, sir. Tomorrow's almost here, but it'll be like the last time I get to see you in Azure Knight costume. That's kind of a shame if you think about it. I see, thank you. Whew, we're finally done with all the setup. Everyone in the club is switching off, being the clerk. There's no flag here. See, the other buildings have flags over the doors. So it seems. I suppose that the decorating is efficient. Nah. So it would seem. I suppose that decorating isn't finished here then. Let's go tell Mr. Parks about it. Okay. Yeah, I've tried to talk too fast. Ah, you're right. Nice catch. Okay, I'll go take care of it. Why don't we come and help? Yeah, sounds good. Hey, thanks. I'll be glad for the help. Alright, that should do it. Let me know if you see any more. I think that's it. Right? Oh. Huh? Maybe there's something wrong. There's no flag here. But there's one on the other side. Oh, you're right. Good thing. Good thinking, Estelle. Pure chance, really. Let's go tell Mr. Parks about it. Yes, let's. Oh, that's a good idea. I'll go ahead and get this straightened out. Okay, let's see what we can do. Alright. I appreciate it. Alright, that should do it. Whew. That looks like the last of them. You kids have been a big help. No problem. We all want the festival to go well, so helping out isn't a big deal. That's right. It's our festival after all. I suppose you're right. I'm looking forward to it myself. Just leave it to us. We'll do our best. Got my fingers crossed for you then. Hey, that's a great idea. That's our dean, always level-headed. You flatter me. Didn't I assume I could trust this Lisa to you? Yes, sir, I'll take care of it. Excuse us. Oh, sorry, are we interrupted? No, we're just finishing up. Actually. Dean, don't say anything. You'll spoil the fun tomorrow. Huh? What? You're acting all suspicious. So what are you plotting this time, Jill? You'll have to wait until tomorrow to find out. Anyways, what's up? Do you need me for something? Yes, actually. Chloe explained that the evening feast has been planned for the next day in anticipation of the play's success. Oh, that sounds fine. I'm just hoping and praying that the festival is a big success. Let's give it all we got. Barring any major complications, I think tomorrow will go just fine. Yes, sir. Come on, Jill. Let's go to the cafeteria. Okay. I hate to get in the way of your fun tomorrow. I hope you enjoy yourselves. You kids came from Rolla, didn't you? I'm actually from there too. Speaking of which, my parents will be visiting to attend the festival. It's good that they're invited. Well, the students will show everyone the fruits of their labors tomorrow. I'll do my best to keep my criticisms to myself, as foul as they may be. Wow. Criticism is fine, but don't bully. Ahead, Dilly's room, faculty lounge, academy personnel only, please. Have you finished getting ready? Looks like we have more attendees tomorrow than ever before. Welcome to the Fontana Tea House. He thought we had more time than we actually do. Thankfully, with enough coffee in him, we can still make the deadline. So worry not, we'll be ready. I want this to be the cutest little place ever. Whoa, what the hell? This is a cappuccino. I'll order espresso. No. I'll never finish up in time at this rate. Natural sciences. Okay. These two must be childhood friends. They both live in ruin. I'm kind of envious. Hey, Nikita. Don't you think this is good enough? I could put the finishing touches on tomorrow when everybody will be around to help. Man, you never get tired of passing off work to other people. Everyone else still has work to do too. There's no telling if anyone else will even have time to help you. Well, I guess you're probably right. Man, I'm hungry. So what now? How are we supposed to be ready in time? Can we help? No? Ah, okay. Social studies demonstration. Whoops. Oh, hi, Chloe. The class has finished up most of its setup duties. Logic is still at work in the reference room. Logic is such a perfectionist. Personally, I think we've gotten plenty done. Okay, nothing over here. Well, nope. Okay, rotate the camera. Okay. It lists the most important exports. Okay. That's Roy. Okay. It is a graph depicting changes in the tourist industry's annual growth rate. It summarizes the trends in oral arts usage. Okay. Logic. Where's logic? Not there. Okay. Still can't rotate the camera. Okay. Keep our hallways quiet. Student council. And I just came from there. Okay. Guess go to the cafeteria. And there they are. Hey, we're here. Whew, thanks everyone. Thank you, Jill. Hey, we've been waiting for you. Now, are you ready to order some food? Sure. Oh man, my stomach cries out for nourishment. Sorry about that. Finishing up the play and having to run hither and yon like a madman really works up an appetite. But that all ends after today, right? You're right. I gotta get motivated. Got the new job to deal with and all. Wait, what? What new job? Yeah, I'll tell you about it later. Let's go out there and stir things up. We're gonna make this festival a huge success. I'll be counting on you, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Oh, I'm all over it. We'll do our absolute best. That evening, everyone spent a rather busy hour in the cafeteria. At the end, they all raised a toast with soft drinks to the success of the play. Afterward, they returned to the dorm and went to bed early in order to be prepared for the busy day ahead. On the day of the festival, the stage is set perfectly. The lights are just right. Okay, looks like we're ready to unleash our masterpiece. We'll be opening soon. We got a bit before everything starts though. Go have some fun in the meantime. Now you're talking. I'm gonna stuff my face with something from every food stand out there. Looking around is fine. But if you eat too much, you'll be too full to move in the play. Yeah, I probably shouldn't overdo it. Hey, aren't you guys gonna come with us? Kate, we still got a student council business to deal with. You'll be fine. Go have some fun. What? What student council business? Didn't you say the same thing yesterday? Is there something I can do to help? We're fine, I promise. All you need to do is show Estelle and Joshua around. Aren't the Pipsqueaks going to be showing up soon? Oh, right. Sorry. We'll have time enough to go out and enjoy the festival. Oh, yeah, Joshua? If you see any hot girls out there, I expect you to beeline it right back here and tell me, got it? I wouldn't want any of them missing out on the pleasure of my company. Yeah, I got it. Tall, gorgeous, sensual, charming. Did I miss anything? My friend, I couldn't have said it better myself. Man. Seriously, talk about one-track minds. The time you all been waiting for has finally arrived. The 52nd Genis Royal Academy Campus Festival has begun. Holy, tons of people. Well, this is the famed Genis Royal Academy after all. So it's definitely not your average school festival. Well, we were expecting a lot of visitors this year than usual. Alright, it's finally here. Come on, Hans, let's go. Alright. We'll be in the student council office, so come see us if you need us. Sure thing. Best of luck, you two. Shall we go and take a look around? Works for me. Where should I start? We come here every year. Oh, hi. Did you want to try one? It's pretty good. Sure. Learned recipes on them. Oh my, and look how low the prices are. Well, hello. If it isn't Estelle, Joshua. What brings you two here? Hi now. Are you here for business or pleasure? Lots of people in the entertainment industry were invited. Did you ever find a link between all those bits of information you found? I wonder. Actually, before I get into that, I'm hungry. I think I'll go fetch me some grub. That smells good. I'm so hungry. The festival's nice and all, but I want to see what the typical school day is like. As a parent, I'd like to see how my child's going to spend his time. No, don't get excited. Young folks certainly are energetic. Welcome. Hello, ladies. How would you like some light, fluffy popcorn? It's a healthier option than, say, candy. Sure. Try that. Twist the camera around. Well, it's a little candy store. Would you like some candy? It's super delicious and better than popcorn. I was told to say that. Wow. Rainbow jelly beans, sure. I've already had that. I wonder where my grandson's classroom is. I'm great at science and biology, but I'm really a novice in the kitchen. Oh well, I'll work on getting the basics at least. I'll try anything once. Wow, so the Royal Academy is huge. haven't been back to my alma mater in a long time. It does bring back memories. Ah, so they lock it. I mean, that's kind of smart. What a pretty building, but it is the Genis Royal Academy after all. Oh, hello Gilbert. Hello Chloe. Have all your preparations been completed? Yep, we practiced hard, learned our lines, spent the afternoon waxing the hair off of Joshua's face and arms. All that's left is the doing now. I see. I look forward to seeing the results of your efforts. It's been some time since I was last here, but I still love my old alma mater. I have many fond memories of this place. Oh, this is gonna be funny. Maybe I should take a little breather before I walk around anymore. I came to see my big sister. My daughter's been pestering me to let her show me around. That's my first time at the campus festival. I heard all the rumors, sure, but I love the atmosphere here. I came here with Clem and the other kids. I've always heard stories about how I should visit the Royal Academy if I ever travel. Wow, the school's really shaping up lately. I've only been here to Sunday school. Huh? Where have I seen her before? I believe she was with Colonel Richard in the Sky Bandit hideout. Colonel off to Spoka coming to visit. He still has his hands full at the moment though. I'm sure he'll be free to drop by in a while. Colonel's assistant. My wife and I moved to Mandoria years ago, but this is our first time visiting the Royal Academy. I'm amazed that the campus is so busy. Oh, the researcher dude. Huh? Professor Alba, is that you? Well, Estelle, Joshua, this is a pleasant surprise. I trust you're doing well? You were invited here for the festival? Sadly, no. I'm here on other business. Come to investigate a new discovery within the Saffron Tower. I was hoping that the Academy could provide me with some useful materials. Wow, you're really dedicated. Well, I have to be. Research has made me wealthy, so I'm fueled by pure enthusiasm. On a related note, the Academy's curriculum is divided into a few courses, isn't it? Will there be any expeditions? Yes. Although the 3 courses available to study here are only the social studies class will have an expedition. The students are displaying the results of an independent research project. I see. I recall my own days as a student. So where's the research publication made? Oh, okay. This must be your first time at the Academy, right? Let's see. How to explain? Indeed. The campus is fairly littered with buildings. If you'd like, we could just take you there. That would be helpful. But I hate to spoil your fun here. Oh, it's fine. We're not doing anything major right now. I see. Well, in that case, I would greatly appreciate you showing me to the exhibition hall whenever you have time. I'll be waiting for you right here in the cafeteria. Okay. So. He's not there. Faculty? I heard some students talking yesterday about having seen monsters in the old building. I'll be making sure everything is locked up tight before my rounds, just to be on the safe side. Wait. Is this the same academy as in the Trails of Cold Steel? I've not seen you since last year's Royal Counselor Meg Damore. Has much changed since then? As you can see, I'm feeling quite well. You look to be in good health also. I expect that today will be quite enjoyable. Hey Connor. Good afternoon. Hi guys. Jean told me what's been going on. So you just helping out whenever you need it? More or less. Are you working as security or something? Basically. The Illuminati here tend to be liberal celebrities from all walks of life. Every year they're all invited back, thus the need for heightened security. Wow, I wonder who else went here. Who's the who's who of liberal, I guess. Well, just leave security up to me and you two can focus on helping out with the festival. The event will be held on the grounds in the main building. Play schedule will be held in the auditorium this afternoon. The student council has set up the cafeteria as the rest area, so please feel free to relax there. Suddenly school is nice and all, but this is real learning. When we were students, this building wasn't even around yet. The building to the north used to be the main school building. So this is the academy. My daughter attends here, but this is my first time on campus. Is the guest at the table a real maid? French fries. Yeah. Haven't learned the recipe for these yet. I'm kind of embarrassed to be dressed like this, but it's for the festival. The lead roles will be played by students, will they not? Everyone's even more active than usual. Under normal circumstances, never been able to get in here. It's exciting. Now, where's my little sister's classroom? Got to fulfill my obligations as her guardian. I'll be manning the club's food stand all afternoon, so I'll need to have fun when I can. Isn't this a cute outfit? Kate has been making a lot of them. Ah, Lila? It's good to see you both again. Oh, well, if it is Estelle and Joshua. Mayor Maybell too? What are you two doing here? To tell you the truth, I actually graduated from here. I always make it a point of going into the campus festival each year. Oh, okay. That's cool. But enough about me. How have you two been doing? Are you here on guild business? Well, actually, Estelle told Mayor Maybell what's going on. Oh, so you're helping out with the play. I've always found them to be slightly tiresome. If you're going to be on stage, I certainly don't want to miss it. I'd rather not have anyone that I know in the audience for this. My condolences, Josh. Is this just me, or are there more people here than usual? The natural science and social studies class are up here. Neat. I wasn't expecting so many buildings here. Well, this is the natural science exhibition. Eh? In the end, we weren't able to finish setting up the displays yesterday. Somehow, though, it was all done when we came back in the morning. We were still in the middle of working when it was time to go home. What? What mom and kid sister are doing here? I told them not to come. I said I'm busy. They just want to be... what's the word I'm looking for? Supportive? That's my guess. Have you seen the size of the crowd? I wonder if they're all on vacation. I took a day off to work to see my son. Aletta seems to be quite pleased as well. I need to be a better mother from here on out. Gotta turn the doting up to 9. Told you. Hey, I want to play. Raina and I don't share any classes or clothes, but we still room together at the dorm. Whew, at this rate, it's going to be difficult to breathe. Guess I should take advantage of the freedom to enjoy it while I still can. I know all about it. Jerome did a bang-up job. No more electric shocks, we promise. Wow. Orbital compatibility tester version. Begin test? Sure. Whose profile will you input? Niall. Niall Burns. Born. So, please input next profile. Dorothy. Beginning analysis. Though these two are in each other's company today, there seems to be a distinct awkwardness between them. The secret will be revealed, and if one lies, it will sow the seeds of distrust in the other. If they cannot find their common ground, conversation between them will be no good. Today is the day, either for compromise or for giving up altogether. Only time and distance will likely heal the damage done. Continue analysis. I'm kind of curious. Same thing. Okay. So. I'm just wondering. I'm curious now. These two are very active individuals. Today is the ideal day to take on new challenges or foes together. All it would take is for each to suppress the impulse to force an opinion onto the other. If these two learn to respect each other's point of view, they will both grow more mature from the experience. Most importantly, they must each learn to consider others' feelings. Well, who knew this machine would be accurate? Let's try Josh and Cheryl. Today would be an especially active day for both individuals. Your actions will cause your life to be firmly enmeshed in others. Because of lively conversation, when the two of you can be alone, the fire in your hearts may be kindled. Before you can be overwhelmed, take action. Your common goals and interests will carry your relationship further than it has ever been. Uh-oh. These two are in grave need of expressing their feelings to one another, or they risk a serious argument. A prolonged argument would lead to a painful and reluctant separation. Today is a day that is perhaps better spent among the crowd than in each other's exclusive company. Regardless of what is said, it must be heard with an open mind, no matter how unwelcome it be. Let's try Chloe and Josh. A smaller heart, okay. These two are greatly attuned to one another, and their time spent together today should be very enjoyable. They should be able to overcome any obstacle together, regardless of the circumstances or consequences. Their shared awareness will enable them to overcome unknown foes, and their bond will grow ever stronger. These two have strong ties of love and comradeship to each other. Okay. Let's see. Estelle was. What does Estelle and Shara think of? Today is a day for them to look to the future with open and optimistic eyes. Today, in spite of their differences, they should be able to pass the time together quietly, without argument or serious bodily injury. Normally, these two would feel compelled to push their opinions onto each other, but today feels like a day of peace and tranquility. There's a real chance to move on from the usual conversation and speak of new things. Okay. What does Estelle think of herself? Oh! 4 errors, 0 warnings. Memory checked. Okay, restart. Okay, that's scaring me. Okay, let's see what it thinks of Estelle and Niall. That's... I don't know. I don't know what to say about that one. It's not my place to judge. Okay, so still already did that. Did that. What about Chloe? A big heart. So they get along really well. Okay. Now, Estelle and Dorothy. I'm just doing everybody's profile. Sorry. I'm really curious about this. I already did Charizard. What about Josh and Oliver? Olivier. Yeah. All it takes is for us to impulse to force opinion onto another. I already did Chloe too. How about now? Look to the future with open and optimistic eyes. So, my question is, does it test the compatibility or how well they get along with each other, or is what the other person thinks of the other? I don't know. Okay, Josh and Dorothy. Though these two are in each other's company today, there seems to be a distinct awkwardness between them. The secret will be revealed, and if one lies, it will sow the seeds of distrust. Yeah. What was if I switched it and Joshua was still... Will it say the same thing again? Yep. Charizard. And Chloe, I guess. They would get along well, I guess. How about now? Okay. Pretty good. And Dorothy. Small heart. Okay. So they would get along really, really good. Now Olivia with Chloe, I guess. Nope. Dang, Olivia. You can't catch a break, can you? What about now? Will it get along with now? Nope. Would all of you get along with Dorothy? Now, and just for your info, I don't really see this as a love thing. I'd see it as would they be able to get along as comrades. Today will be an especially active day for Boone. Oh, him and Dorothy would get along. Okay. So I did. So I did that. That. So now. Nope. And what about Chloe and Dorothy? They'll get along. Okay. No. Alright. Now, my social studies class will be researching various economic indicators to predict future trends. Reviewing the history, growth, and ruin should provide useful data for this project. If any details are missing, you just have to go with what makes the most sense from the data available. If you're interested, come take a look. I came here with my son to check out the Royal Academy campus. We got to get him focused on passing next year's entrance exams. I wonder what typical classes here are like. Today we're on standby. We're like the information desk. We explain the social studies periodically in plainer terms if anyone asks. Uh-oh. Your Grace, I have to say this once more. But please consider your words when among the public. So this is the campus which is funded through the royal coffers. As the Queen's nephew, I ought to give it a thorough inspection. Sure that the students will consider it a great honor. Was the old fart even invited? Imagine he was. Not inviting him would have just been asking for trouble. No haunted houses this year? Too cliched, I guess. My class is fairly low key. To be honest, I think the research periodical is pretty plain, but it's okay. I'm just glad we have readers. Concerns population growth and migration. I'm an exchange student from the Calvard Republic. I've been busy with this year's research periodical. It's eating up most of my time, actually. I'm not sure where to go next. You attend classes here? Do you ever get to have any fun? Okay, let's go show the archaeologist dude around. Well, first things first, I wonder if anybody went to the auditorium. Continue big show. The auditorium is not actually being used, except by me, of course. Dean Collins asked me to do a safety check before the main event. And that's pretty smart. All right. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh yeah. Alright, let's show them around. Oh wow, you certainly pulled out all the stops, haven't you? There's so many areas of interest from history to economics. Thank you so much, this looks like a smashing fun. It's my pleasure to help, sir. Social studies is my major, so I hope you enjoy and look around. Never been good at this whole academics thing. One of these days you're really going to have to get over that. Being a bracer requires knowledge in many different areas of study. Go. Well, I'll mention and start looking around, so if you'll excuse me. Thank you again for showing me the way here. Miss Chloe. Oh, you're all here. Hey, Akitos, glad you could make it. Are you having fun? Yeah, it's awesome. I ate so much candy I puked. Told you not to be such a pig. Is Matron Teresa with you? Yep, she's talking to those people over there. Here she is. Good afternoon, all. Matron Teresa. Good afternoon, Matron. Thank you very much for inviting us here today. The children and I enjoyed it greatly. Hey, Miss Chloe. When's your play thingy supposed to start? We've all been looking forward to it. I see. Well, you have to wait just a little bit longer. Did you know that both Estelle and Josh were going to be in the play with me? Really? That's going to be so cool. What part are you going to be playing, Mr. Joshua? Well, how to put this? You just have to wait and see, won't you? Oh, by the way, are you guys still staying in Minoria? Yes, through the continued goodwill of the innkeepers. That said, however. Hey guys, do you want to see the costumes that will be used in the play? There are pretty dresses and suits of armor. Pretty dresses? Suits of armor? I guess I have your attention. I'll give you an exclusive sneak peek at them before the play even starts. Yay! I'm gonna go too. I'll be backstage. Come when you're ready. Okay, now follow me. Joshua is such a thoughtful boy. I didn't want to speak of this in front of the children. You mean? Yes, I've chosen to accept the mayor's offer. We will impose upon the Minorians no longer. I'll tell the children today after the festival. I see. I says, but I suppose you have no choice. Please don't look at me so. Grassdale is easily reachable by airship. Moreover, I can look for work while I'm there. If I save enough mirror, I'll be able to rebuild the orphanage someday. Matron? Now then, let us find the children, shall we? I imagine that they are a bit much for Joshua to handle on his own. Something doesn't seem right to me. Wow, this is so cool. I wonder if I could wear it. Not with how short you are. Wish I could try on a white dress. Well, you look like you're having fun, huh? Where'd Joshua go? Yes, Joshua? He left after he brought us here. He said we're here until the girls arrive. Is something wrong? I knows. Mr. Joshua went looking for the guy with the silver hair. Silver hair? Yeah, he helped us get out of the fire before. His hair's all shiny and pretty. What? So he was seen on campus? Just for a second though. Mr. Joshua was sure surprised. Polly, you dummy, why didn't you come and tell any of us? 'Cause I was eating a cricket? Still, I know. I'll be right back, Richard. Yeah, that's fine. Chloe, would you please go with her? Don't worry about us, we'll be fine. Why you leave, Richard? Hey, are you going too? Yes, I'm sorry. We'll see you at the play. Yeah, it's gonna knock your socks off. Anyway, let's go find Joshua. I don't know who that guy with the silver hair is, but even without meeting him, he totally creeps me out. Just a moment, please. See. Screed? I need to ask you something. Did you see where Joshua went? Screed? I don't think I'll ever get tired of that. Wait, is he heading to the old school building down the back road? Yes. Shall we? Interesting. Very interesting. Nothing. No treasure. Okay. I'm gonna check the other side for treasure. Nope. Okay. Where the heck did they go? Carbide bomb. The Item Fairy has yet to make her second rounds today. Strange, I could have sworn, but it couldn't be. Joshua. Hey, you two. You need to stop making us worry about you. I almost had a heart attack when I heard you went chase after some guy with silver hair. How'd you know? Polly told us. I guess she saw you. Ah, she's a pretty sharp-eyed kid. I did follow a man mention that description out this way, but I guess I lost him. Oh my. He must have been pretty talented if he managed to give you the slip. Any idea who he was? I'm afraid not. I don't think it was our arsonist, though. I told him as long as I could. Let's see. Oh wait, why'd you run off by yourself? My thoughts exactly. You could have at least left us a message. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to worry you. Who said I was worried? I was just pointing out the importance of teamwork. You're a terrible liar. Not 5 minutes ago, you were in a total panic. I was not. And hey, you were pretty concerned yourself. Thank you, both of you. Your attention, please. All play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Once again, all play personnel, please report to the auditorium right away. Thank you. Oh yeah, it's almost time, isn't it? Yes, we should get into costume. The play will start soon. Alright then, let's do this. Oh, what about that guy with the silver hair? Suppose all we could do is let Karna know and warn her to keep an eye out. 3 then spoke to Karna about the silver-haired man and left for the auditorium. 30 minutes later. Wow, look at all the people. Okay, now I'm getting kind of nervous. You'll be fine, Estelle. This is what all the rehearsals were for. Besides, once we start up, you'll forget they're even there. You're the type who can only focus on one thing at a time anyway. Just one thing at a time, huh? I guess I'll just focus on the boy in the dress then. That'll be easy. Okay, you two. You can have your little spat another time. This year's campus festival is already a big success. Though we have many esteemed individuals here, such as the Duke and the Mayor, we can't afford to be intimidated. Just remember, our #1 rule and you'll be fine. If you're gonna puke, do it off stage. We've done a good job of keeping the festival lively so far. Now let's close it out with a real bang. Without further ado, the Student Council proudly presents Madrigal of the White Magnolia. Enjoy the show. In the year 1100 of the Septian calendar, 100 years ago, Liberal was still a land of nobles and aristocrats. But commoners too held some power, and they were prejudiced traders that grew more influential with each passing year. During this period, there was much friction between the classes, and the nobles and the commoners clashed often. As time went on, these clashes intensified. The intercession of the royal family and the church failed to end their squabbling. The stage was set for a final conflict. A year had passed since illness stole the king from his people. Our tale begins on an early spring evening in the rooftop garden of the Gransale Castle. The street lights shine on everyone, each bright with their own happiness. And in spite of that... Ah, here you are, Princess. Please, don't you think you should be getting to bed soon, Your Royal Highness? Staying up so late can surely do you no good. It's alright. If I should fall ill, if that happened, then perhaps I could avoid becoming the last ember in this dying flame we call liberal. Please do not speak of such things. Your Highness, you are the most exalted individual in liberal. If you were to take a husband, you could take control of the kingdom. I will not marry. Despite my father's wishes, I shall not consent to it. But why, Your Highness? You have 2 fine men as suitors after all. One is Sir Julius of the chivalric order of the Imperial Guards and the eldest son of a duke. And Sir Oscar, commoner though he may be, he has been recognized often in his battles against the Empire. Ah, both such fine men. No one knows better than I the quality of their characters. Oh, Oscar, Julius, how am I to choose between you? Oh my, isn't that Joshua playing the role of the princess? I suppose that Gio has put a great deal of thought into this reverse casting business. Indeed, ma'am. He plays his role well, but the 2 maids leaves much to be desired. Do you remember, Oscar, how we spent our boyhood days in this alley running about and pretending our sticks were swords? I could never forget, Julius. In those days, it was all so simple with you and Cecilia alike. I treasure that time greatly. I recall how stunned I was. I always conspired to play with her in secret, only to discover another had been doing the same. She was as lovely as the sight of the fallen petals in the spring. Indeed, fair Cecilia was like unto our very own sun. But her light would dim with each day that passed. The nobles and the commoners, the fury of that conflict could have never been avoided. The princess' grief is easily understandable. Cruel fate mocks us so, for it is our very existence that has brought her with such sorrow. Oh wow, they're so cool. I hate to say it, but the guy kind of looks cuter than the girls. Hush now, watch the show. Know this, Julius. The commoners' impudence can be tolerated no longer. If they should forget their place and no longer view us as their superiors, Liberal's power structure will surely fall into ruin. If I may, Father, it has been roughly 10 years since the Eastern Republic was founded. Perhaps the eventual seizing of power by the common people is inevitable in any state. Speak not of such repulsive events. What is freedom? What is equality? What is anything if commoners and nobles alike should cast all tradition aside? Better we should fall to our knees before the Empire's military and concede to their will. Father! Now that's a damn fine duke up there. You let the commoners get all high and mighty and your whole society collapses. Your Grace, perhaps it would be best to keep our voices down. Oscar, I'm expecting great things from you. If you could get the royal family on our side, we will have a great advantage over the nobles. And that advantage will allow us to seize power. But Chairman, I cannot consent to this. I can never use Cecilia for political gain. Always putting others before yourself, I see. Even though you now have the chance to become king, albeit only on paper. If you refuse, it will lead only to a bloody uprising and subsequent revolution. The royal family, and surely the nobles as well, will disappear into the shadows of history. Chairman! Impressive. They've really done their research. I had severe doubts about this ever since I first heard about the reverse role gimmick. The students have all put a great deal of work into this, it seems. The young bracers have no small hand in this either. I do not wish bloodshed on anyone, revolution or not. I cannot simply allow Julius and Cecilia to die. As for myself, I know not what I should do. It's no good. I'm gonna be sick. Are you alright? You must have had quite a bit more than you can handle. It may be spring, but you'll surely catch your death if you sleep out here. Thank you, good Sir Knight. It's nothing to do with being a knight, but rather a simple concern. I would have to be quite the young fool not to see what I must do. You got that right. What? My arm. Just a touch of an anesthetic on the blade. Now, if you'll be so kind as to sit still. Curse you, assassin! Who sent you? Just a noble who wants you out of the picture. He wanted it badly enough to pay me up front, and pretty well at that. All you need to do is die. Ah, I get it. Not bad. Not bad at all. So up next we should have... Oops, almost got so wrapped up that I forgot about my work. Long has it been since you have entered my sight, fair princess? Yes, Julius, it truly has. I cannot help but notice that Oscar is not with you today. Back when my father yet breathed, the both of you were off spoken off by the maids of court. As you well know, your highness, the kingdom is in the midst of a crisis most dire, and as such, he and I may never be as close as once we were. I confess, I come to you today to ask a favor. What favor would that be? That you allow he and I, head of chivalric order of the High Guard, and a young general to engage in a duel of honor. And that victor shall be granted the great honor of becoming your husband. Quite dramatic indeed. Caught up in the conflict between noble and commoner, these two close friends have finally decided on a duel. The princess now realizes their determination and keeps silent. And on the day of the duel, two knights step into the grand arena of the royal city. Many have come to witness it, commoner, noble, and all social caste in between. But conspicuously absent from the proceedings is the one over whom they fight, Princess Cecilia herself. My friend, I fear that this was inevitable. Perhaps fate always intended for us to meet in so base a fashion. Speak that we may both be unburdened, if nothing else, for our beloved princess. We will cleave a path through fate with our own hands, but at this moment my words and her smile seem lost. Has fear clutched your heart, Oscar? Perhaps, but what is this passion that pierces me to the quick? As I see you with the blade drawn, I feel as though I've been waiting for this moment. Before this storm by the name of revolution should claim us both, we shall let fate decide our outcome. Yes, and may the goddess above see our spirits as they truly are. Come then, let it be done. On guard. Impressive, Julius. I should say the same to you, but still, you seem to hesitate. What troubles you, Oscar? Is this the extent of your skill? Perhaps the tales of your acts of valor against the Empire were grossly overstated. Well done, Julius. Magnificent swordsmanship. Oscar, your arm. I've heard worse. 'Tis but a scratch. Neither of our blades connected with flesh, not even a glancing blow. Your wound was struck prior. This is a tactic most low, Duke Ramont. Was this your intention from the start? I'll thank you to cease slandering my good name. Are you implying that I instigated this? Father, is it true? Did you? It's alright, Julius. My own experience has brought this about. Besides, I've received far worse on the field of battle. I will put everything I have behind my next strike. I intend to kill you, Oscar. Very well. I will wager it all on my next strike as well. For the prayer of princess and the future of the fairy kingdom. He who lives when all is said and done will inherit the responsibility for all. And he who dies will watch over it all for the realm of the spirits. Such is also the pride of a knight. Suppose it is. No. Oh. Celia? What? Princess! Cecilia, why? Were you not in attendance? Oh, Oscar, Julius. I did not wish to observe a duel between the two of you. I felt I had to find a way to put a stop to this fight. Praise Audios that arrived in time. Cecilia? Princess! Hear me, all in attendance. Dismiss me and set aside your differences, please. Are we not all a liberal? And do we not love this land? There is so little that separates us from one another. If you would but take your foe's hand, surely we could find a peaceful resolution. Your Royal Highness, you need say no more. My vision fades. But what of you two? Will you not do as I ask? Your will be done, my princess. At your side. Strange. Everything is floating. When I was young, I would sneak out of the castle, down to the alley. Oscar, Julius, you both always had smiles for me. I love your smiles, so please, don't ever stop. Princess? No, this cannot be. Princess! I'll do anything, please, no! Cecilia, you... Our poor princess. I just don't understand why she'd do such a thing. Our princess gave her life that we might stop this unending dispute. Compared to that sacrifice, what a trifle is the pride of a nobleman. Had we not been fighting, it would have never come to this. Only now, when it's too late, do I see our folly. Is this the fate of all men with their spirits still shackled to their flesh? Adios, great goddess of the skies, we know now of your great resentment. There is much that you do not yet understand, it seems. I granted you flesh to be your vessel, but your spirits still know more of freedom and nobility. Such contempt for it lies only within you, yourselves. So beautiful. A more beautiful voice I've never heard. It's amazing. Adios herself has graced us with her presence. The goddess? Incredible. Hear me, young knights. I have observed your contest. You are both courageous and strong, yet something vital within you is broken. It is as you say. Our own immaturity is what invited this fate upon us. Chairman, has your hate for the nobles and the monarchy blinded you to the fact that we are all but men? I am ashamed. Duke, you know your sins better than anyone else could. And you, all of the rest of you, who have simply watched these events unfold. There is something fundamental within you that is lost as well. Strike your hand upon your breast and think well upon this. And now it seems that you have each remembered your hearts. As such, perhaps hope yet remains for liberal, so long as you never forget the lessons learned this day. Oh, she has vanished. Oh, where am I? Princess? Cecilia? Oh my. Julius? Oscar? Have you both been called up to heaven as well? It's a genuine miracle. Princess! Oh, praise Audios. What? Why are the two of you here? And the Duke and the Chairman? So then I'm not dead? Almighty Audios. Audios has given Liberal back its beloved. Praise her for her benevolence. Oscar, Julius, what happened? Nothing that you need to concern yourself over, Cecilia. The conflict's at an end. I believe that everything will be alright. You're being naive, Oscar. We still have a duel to finish, do we not? Julius? No, you still intend to fight? On the contrary, this match is concluded. And besides, this fool managed to get a hit on his own sword arm. But what it would not do for a duel such as this to not have a clear victor. Thus it stands to reason that the man who fought with a significant handicap, yet emerged undefeated, should be regarded as the victor. Wait, Julius, Don't misunderstand me, Oscar. I have not given up on the princess. Once you are healed, our duel will continue, but with blades of wood. Just as when we were boys. I see. Very well, then I accept your challenge. Have neither of you any regard for my own wishes? You're mistaken. You, my lady, shall judge today's match. I think it's only fair for the victor to be granted a kiss. Surely everyone waits with bated breath for it. Very well. Eek. Don't they look marvelous together? Almighty Adios, look well upon this, and may this fine day extend unto eternity. Eternal peace to Liberal. Eternal glory to Liberal. Quite the grand finale. Wait, but no matter. So the curtain fell on the magical, the white magnolia, to grand fanfare and acclaim. With this conclusion, an announcement went out that the campus festival had reached its end. The crowd began to disperse and leave the campus, each person wearing a look of contentment. Ah, brilliant, just brilliant. That was one fine play if the director's allowed to say so. At first I thought people would make fun of us with the role switch like that. I'm so glad they took it seriously. Agreed. Costumes worked out pretty well. I wouldn't want to have to wear mine again though. Corsets are like some form of torture. No kidding. Well, it was all good for a good cause. And just wait till you see how many pictures the photography club took. The ones of you ought to be particularly popular. Give it a rest. The ones of Estelle and Chloe won't exactly drive people away either. The guys always go nuts for the junior girls. We're really going to rake in the mirror. I mean, all proceeds will go to a good cause. Jill. Estelle, what's wrong? Huh? What? Where? What are you talking about? Nothing important, really. You've been spacing out ever since the play finished. Are you okay? Well, that fight scene was pretty hard work. It's no surprise that you're tired. Do you feel sick? We could take you to the nurse's office. I'm fine, really. I deal with fatigue every day as a bracer. I'm just trying to get my head back in order is all. Oh. Still, you don't mean... No, nothing like that at all. I promise I am perfectly alright. I trust we're not interrupting. Miss Chloe, Oscar was so cool. I want to be that cool when I grow up. Thank you. You were really great too, Miss Estelle. Sir Julius. Hey now, Mary. And Joshua was so cute. Yeah, I couldn't stop looking. Thank you. It was great fun for us all. A play about love and friendship, buffeted by the winds of a tumultuous era. It was so moving. The fight scene was intense, and though one could only expect it to end in tragedy, it had such a heartwarming conclusion. I thought it was splendid. Well, with praise like that, I have to say it was worth the effort. Oh yeah, Hans. Alright, I almost forgot. Huh? What's up? It's nothing bad, don't worry. I'll be right back, just keep doing what you're doing. Okay. Those were Jill and Hans, no? Chloe, your friends are on the student council then? Yes, they were in charge of the production of the play. I see. I must thank them then. The children will have many fond memories of Ruin. Matron. I made up my mind. I will tell them my decision when we return to Minoria. And then tomorrow we'll take the first steps. Whoa, so soon? Hey, what you talking about? Clem, you shouldn't listen in on grown-ups talk. It's okay, Mary. I think we should probably return to the inn. We can have dinner and continue the discussion over there. Okay. Now then, Chloe, and you too, Estelle and Joshua. I'm afraid we'll be taking our leave. Thank you for today. It was a lovely play. Oh, hold on a sec. Jill's coming back any moment and she'll probably want to say goodbye before you go. Pardon me. Oh, Dean Collins. It's a pleasure to see you again, Matron Teresa. I must apologize for not coming by earlier to thank you for taking time to visit. You needn't thank me. The festival was magnificent. I'm grateful for the invitation. Yes, the students were magnificent, weren't they? Chloe told me of your current situation. Truly dreadful. I was trying to think of a way that we could help. Jill? Yes, sir. Please take this. Jill handed Matron Teresa a bulky envelope sealed with the Royal Academy's crest. What's this? We took up a collection for you. It's 1 million mirror. Please do to help rebuild the orphanage. Oh, 1 million mirror? That's impressive. But how? Well, we have the Duke as well as the Mayor of Bose, so there are some celebrities here. Thanks to them, we were able to collect far more than we would have otherwise. Dang. No, I couldn't. I can't accept this. I don't see why not. The festival collects donations for charity every year. People donated specifically to help rebuild the orphanage. But it's too much. Please accept it, Matron. But Chloe, I realize that you're overwhelmed, but think about it. With that much mirror, the rebuilding could start, and you wouldn't need to go to Grand Sale. You wouldn't have to give up your herb garden. She speaks the truth. Jessup would want you to accept this for the children. You need to focus on the amount, just what can be done with it. You're right. I don't know how to show my appreciation. Thank you. Thank you all so very much. That's awesome. Yes, that should settle that. Hey, what's this about going to Grand Sale? Did something happen? It's okay. There's no need to worry. You've all been through so much. It's really not that big a deal. But why are you crying, Matron? Don't be silly, Clem. Those are happy tears. After the Matron and children left to return to Minoria, Estelle and Joshua joined the other students in cleaning up after the festival. By the time everything was done, the day had given way to evening. But we had everything set up for you to be able to stay. I mean, the festival's just ended and everything. Sorry, but we can't. Since we're still apprentices, we can't go too long without checking in at the guild. We'll have to give our report before the day's out if we can, so you'll have to excuse us. Is that so? Oh well, guess I'm on my own tonight. Sure gonna be lonely in bed without you. What? Hans, would you please give the tasteless jokes a rest? Estelle, don't listen to him. Joke. It's never boring with you guys, I'll give you that much. I hope you get the chance to come see us again. And stay for a couple of days and nights. Sure we will, thank you. We'll stop again soon. Well, let's get going. We'll lose the daylight if we don't hurry. So you're headed to Minoria, Chloe? Yes. There's a lot I want to talk to the matron about. She said it would be alright for me to stay over at the inn with her and the kids tonight. I hate that you won't be here after the festival. Oh well, what can you do? I hope you have a good time. Oh yeah, about the matron and the kids. Isn't it kind of risky for them to be carrying around that much money? Oh, don't worry about that. One of the other bracers escorted a whole lot of them back to the village. Her name's Karna. Apparently the dean made a special request. He never misses a beat. Well, stay healthy, you guys. Here's hoping you guys do great with your bracer studies. Yep, you can count on it. Best of luck to both of you as well. We only had a few days at the academy, but it was great fun. Well, other than class anyway. What are you talking about, Estelle? Normally students spend most of their time attending classes. The school festival might have been fun, but it's just a special event. Yeah, you're right. Man, being a student's tougher than I thought. What's wrong? Nothing. It's just that I can't sense Sieg nearby. I wonder where he went. Maybe he's just looking for dinner? Yes, that may be it. I'm sorry, I'm just being silly. Please allow me to come with you as far as the coastal road. Sure, it'll be fun. Alright. Ah, dang it. Okay. You're starting to get on my nerves, little piggy.
Nicely done.
All right, let's see. Well, I guess this is goodbye. Yes. Thank you so much for the last few days. No problem. It's been fun. Take care and say hi to Matron Teresa and the kids for us. Don't worry, I will. Hey, you three. Huh? You're from Minoria, aren't you? You guys are bracers, right? We got big trouble. What kind of big trouble? Hang on a second, I need to catch my breath. Whew. Someone attacked Matron Teresa and the kids near Minoria. Whoa, say what now? No. Hey, are you alright? Keep your cool. This is no time to go fainting on us. I'm sorry. Please tell us whatever you can. Okay. Apparently assaulted by some strange group on the way back from the campus fest. Kids are okay, but Matron Teresa and that bracer lady got knocked out. You mean Karna? No way. They must have been highly trained. I would have contacted the guild, but communications now at the end. I didn't have much choice other than to run all the way here. I see what. Thank you for your help. If you can manage it, would you go on to Ruin for us? We gotta hurry to Mendora. Okay, will do. Let's get going. Okay. Alright. Damn. Java. Okay. Trying to run away all the way here from Mendora without break is exhausting. Oh, hello. Okay. Now I gotta get. Let's see. Trouble. Trouble. Ah, right there.
Now! Light of the heavens, feel these battered wings! Radiant flash!
Let's do this!
Damn. I'm gonna have to take them out one at a time.
Here I come!
Hmm. Okay. That was down. Hmm. Ah. Okay. Hmm. Come on. Good. Now, two to go. Really? Come on. Almost got these two. fire and wind.
Take him down!
Take!
All right.
That's that then. Let's move out.
That's a lot. I'll go ahead and report that right quick. And then hurry on to Midoriya. Much obliged. Alright. Well, hang on. Gotta recover my health real quick. And now let's hurry on up. Makes me so angry. All the orphans have been crying ever since we got back. Why? Why would anyone pick on them like that? Oh, Miss Chloe. Everyone. Why? It was so scary. Thank goodness you're all safe. Pardon me, but what about the others? How's Major Teresa? Don't worry, they're not here. They haven't woken up though, which has me a little worried. If I may, then I'd like to see them. No doubt about it. Someone used sleeping powder. Sleeping powder? Yes, there's still a faint hint of it in the air. It's probably the kind without side effects, so there's no real need for concern. Hey Clem, can you tell us what happened? I'll tell you. We were walking along the coastal road with the bracer lady, and these strange guys in masks showed up out of nowhere. The bracer lady fought them for a while, but they surrounded her. She fought them to save us and Major Teresa, that's why. There, must have been so scary. They took an envelope from the matron. I really wanted bad to get it back. Mr. Joshua couldn't help her. Don't think that way, Clem. I know that Major Teresa will just be happy that all of you are safe. That's why you mustn't blame yourself. But I don't believe this. Who would do such a thing? Whoever it is must certainly be skilled at hiding his or her presence. After all, the bracer was alerted, and Major Teresa is unconscious. Chloe? I get the feeling that this was very deliberate. I say that the criminals were probably targeting the donations Major Teresa had on her. If we find the money, we find the culprit. Yes, you're probably right. You seem a little calmer than earlier. Yes. In order to help the matron and the kids, I must compose myself. Regardless, we must find who did this as soon as possible. She's right, you know. I've got to. I heard what was going on at the guild. Looks like you gotten wrapped up in one hell of a mess. Hey, don't make light of the situation. Karna got hurt too. I know that, so quit your yapping. Karna's no amateur either. It'll take someone pretty skilled to beat her. How about you give me a quick rundown on what's been going on here? Okay. Joshua and Stale told Gata the whole story about the donations for the orphanage. Huh. Alright then. There's definitely something weird going on. Weird how? Well, here's the thing. You know that Raven gang that was hanging out at the warehouse? They're all gone now. Warehouse is empty. Then, they must be the ones who assaulted Major Teresa. I'm not so sure about that. I really doubt they have what it takes to get the upper hand on Karna. Yeah, that's true. They talk a big game, but I don't think they could back it up. Yeah, give them a single hard look and they shut up right up. However, today they're suddenly nowhere to be found. Couple that with today's little incident, and what do you get? Like I said, something weird is going on. Even if they're not directly responsible for the fire, I do feel like they're involved somehow. Yeah, but this ain't the time to go checking that out. Come on, greenhorns, let's go. What are you talking about? Where are we going? You slowing the head or something? Obviously we're going to the seaside path where the crime happened. How these idiots did it, no, it doesn't matter right now. We gotta focus on finding some clues as to where they are. Ah, true. Understood. We'll help. Wow, how did it get to be so late? Bah, this is no good. How are we supposed to search in the dark? Huh? What was that sound? Oh, Sieg, where have you been? What the hell? That's Sieg. He's Chloe's Gerfalcon companion. Whew, as long as he's friendly. Scree. Scree, scree. Understood. Thank you, Sieg. Scree. Now I've seen everything. So, Missy, what did your friend there tell you? The whereabouts of the ruffians who assaulted Teresa, evidently. Seems that he saw the attack. That's a good one. Nice going, Sieg. Yes, most impressive. Scree. Now wait up one damn minute. You mean to tell me you actually believe that load of bull? We've seen him communicate several times. Yeah, if you don't believe us, you don't have to come along. Come on, guys. Alright. Scree. Wait up, you punks. Does seem like it's homing in on something, but come on, are we really following that thing? If this is your idea of a joke, it's not funny. It's not a joke. The matron and the children are like family to me. Fine then. Thought you were yanking my chain, but I guess I'll tag along. Jeez, why don't you say what you really think? All that aside, we need to get after Sieg. Which way did he go? Lighthouse? Isn't that the way to the lighthouse? Let's go and check it out. Wait a minute. Just as I thought. The Varian Lighthouse. It belongs to the city of Ruin. If I remember right, there's a man who lives here all alone. This appears to be the place. I'm almost positive that the ones who attacked Major Teresa and the children are here in this building. Which means that there's a high chance the perpetrators have taken over the lighthouse. From the looks over there, seems to be the only entrance. I guess that's all's left to do is to check it ourselves. Yes. Now hold on there a minute, girl. I want to see the truth with my own eyes. What the hell are you talking about? I want to know why someone would do such a horrible thing like that, so please take me with you. I can see where you're coming from, but... Oh, come on, don't act all stingy now. The only reason we knew about this place to begin with is because of Chloe. Now, I can guarantee she can handle herself, so at least you don't have to worry about her getting away. Still, Joshua? Fine, have it your way, but I hope you remember that these guys are the ones who put Karna out of commission. Make sure you don't let down your guard. I'll keep that in mind. Well, I guess it's decided then. Alright, let's hurry and check the place out. Ooh, 4 people now. Cool. Alright. Alright, everyone. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna be right back. I gotta get something to drink. Alright. Alright. Sorry about that. Alright. These guys again? Aren't they the ones from before? I swear, if I wasn't looking at them with my own eyes right now, I'd never believe it. Hey, what the hell are y'all doing here? Are blinking motionless. Hey! Gate, look up! Where are they getting this strength from? Dean, you son of a... This is just perfect. Now I don't know what kind of drugs you're smoking. I have to beat some sense back into you. Damn. Come on now. Damn, the mood. Alright, just the leader. Get up, you lazy bum. Are you serious? Take him down. Why do I keep going after Agate?
good to go.
24, Jesus. I can't believe it. Because they're 100 times stronger than when we dealt with them in the warehouse. They appear to be acting rather strange. I wonder what's going on. Looks like they're being controlled by someone. Control? Yeah, I agree. Saying some sort of special hypnotic induction using a combination of drugs and suggestion. This allows the person controlling them to draw out their maximum physical potential. Can someone really do that? Of course, they need to be pretty skilled to even attempt such a thing. I can only think of one group that could pull something off like this. You have an idea who might be responsible? Yeah, possibly. There's no time to talk about it now. Let's head upstairs. The real perpetrator should be up there. Alright, let's go. Nice. Here they come again. Looks like we don't have any choice but to put them down the hard way. Quit being lazy.
Damn it!
Nice. Damn.
Shouldn't have done that.
Let's see. I'm really sorry about this. I I really don't want to fight with anyone being controlled, but this isn't the time to be holding back. We don't need to kill him, just knock him out. Jesus. I gotta use her as a healer.
Should have done that.
You hear that? I'll be down. A job well done. Now I'll be able to blame this mess on those punks and everything will work out perfectly. So I take it that you're satisfied with our work. Yes, you handle things nicely. But just to make sure, you haven't left any incriminating evidence, have you? Huh, you got nothing to worry about there. Even when those fools regain their senses, they won't remember a thing. The lighthouse keeper shouldn't wake up until morning either. I'm so relieved to hear that. With this, the matron of that orphanage should give up on her dreams of rebuilding it. And the series of incidents along with this arson will end up looking like the work of some those lowlifes. We could get two birds with one stone. It's perfect. We are glad to see that our clients are happy with our work. However, if you don't mind me asking, what's the benefit in destroying that orphanage? That's the one thing I've been having a hard time understanding. Heh, please. If you really want to know so bad, I'll let you in on the secret. The mayor intends to transform that entire area into a series of very, very upscale vacation homes. Interesting. A scenic seaside area not far from the ruined city. What more favorable geographic conditions could there be than that for a vacation home? We'll build lavish estates there and then sell them off to the highest bidders. I figured. That's been the mayor's plan all along. I knew the mayor had something to do with it. For him to keep on suggesting going to Grentel. Now that's a ritzy plan if I ever heard one. But I still don't get why it was necessary to burn the village orphanage to the ground. Think about it. Imagine trying to sell a luxury estate to someone with a ramshackle place like that, marring the view. Not to mention all the little brats running around close by making a ruckus. I see. Something like that would definitely cut their value in half. But instead of going to an extreme like that, why not just buy up the place? Ha! You didn't really think that stubborn woman would sell off the land left to her by her late husband, did you? And if we were to haul away the burned out remains while they were away and build something in its place, there's not much they could do, could they? And since they have no money to rebuild the place, they'll have no choice but to accept their fate. That was your reasoning? How long have you been standing there? For something like that. You hurt Matron Teresa and the children and burned their memories to ashes. You deprived those children of their smiles. For that? How did you know we were here? But before that, what are those lowlifes doing downstairs? Too bad for you. They're taking a long nap. And to think that the mayor was behind it all. Plus, some faces we've seen before seem to be involved too. So you know who we are, do you? We've been briefly acquainted with that red-headed bracer before. Ha! So running off like dogs with tails between your legs and sicking some monsters on me means we're acquainted, huh? But now I finally got you where I want you. Kill them all. Now that they see my face, I can't let them walk out of here alive. It's unfortunate that you've fallen this far, Gilbert. Well, since there's a request from our client, I guess we'll just have to comply. I see what you got, Bracers. That's exactly what I was thinking. Just because you're hired help, don't think that you're any less responsible. I think it's time to make you taste the power of the heavy blade. Whoa. Uh-oh.
Let's do this!
got all of them. Let's see. Alright. Got it.
Well, that takes care of that.
This cannot be. Gilbert, steward of the mayor, and you boys in black. In accordance with the laws of the Bracer Guild, you are hereby placed under arrest. Give it up and then surrender. You're pretty tough, I'll give you that. But going to toe with you hasn't disappointed me at all. The lieutenant's gonna be mad. He warned us about this. We shouldn't have been as careless as we were. The lieutenant? Do you mean the guy wearing the red mask who was negotiating with the Sky Bandits? Surprised you know about that. Looks like you dogs from the guild are better at sniffing things out than we thought. Your insults are pretty funny considering we just gave you a serious beatdown. Now hurry up and throw down your weapons and surrender. Sorry, but we can't do that. What? What do you think you're doing? Don't move. Come any closer, this guy's brains are going to be splattered all over the place. What's the meaning of this? What do you intend to do by threatening your employer? You're wrong about that. You're not our employer. The mayor is. Whether it was you or the mayor here, the outcome would have been the same. We only cooperated with you because we shared a mutual interest. We couldn't care less whether you live or die. But please, don't shoot. Don't shoot me. Cut the tears and the crap. Don't you think you get away by trying to fool us with a show like that? Ah! My leg! Ah, my leg! Gilbert? Ch. Looks like they were serious about what they said. This wasn't enough of a show for you. And how about we blow the brains out of the lighthouse keeper? He has nothing to do with this. If he lies means anything to you, then I suggest you back up. Let's see, like over by the stairs. Since we don't have much of a choice. Huh. That's right, do what you're told like the dogs you are. Looks like this is where we bid you farewell. Wait! Don't think you're getting away this time. Well, these guys are seriously prepared for anything. I'm leaving you to take care of that idiot steward and the rest. What? I'm going after these guys. The rest of you report to Gene and ask him for further instructions. Ah. Alright, me too. Did you see that? Hold on, Estelle. Didn't you just hear what Agate said? Can't just forget about Gilbert and those guys from the Raven gang. That's right. And though I think Gilbert got what is coming to him, he's still hurt. Oh, alright. I hate to say this, but I guess we'll have to leave the rest up to Agate. This, in the end, Estelle and the others were able to take back the stolen money without incident. By the time the mayor's steward and the group of delinquents were safely locked up in the Menorah women's shed, morning has already broken. Now then, I'll keep an eye on things here. Could you return to Ruin and report back to Gene? That's fine with me, but are you sure you'll be okay? Come on, I just got a whiff of sleeping powder is all. It all happened a little too fast for me to remember who attacked me, though. Pretty shameful, I know. Don't beat yourself up over it. You still managed to fend off 4 attackers. The children are safe thanks to you. I can't thank you enough. Well, I guess there's that at least. Still, will Agate be okay facing them on his own? I know he's tough and all, but it still worries me. Yeah, they somehow managed to get the drop on him. For now, we just have to trust that he knows what he's doing. He's been after those guys for a while now. He knows how they work, so I think they'll have a tough time taking him on. Yeah, I guess you're right. We'll just have to focus on what we can do. You're right. You're exactly right. I'll hang on to the donated money until the matron wakes up. If those guys want it, they'll have to pry it from my cold dead fingers. You can count on me. I'll be fine, so you go on ahead. Alright, be careful. Let's go, guys. Back to ruin. Dalmor was behind everything. He was just pretending to be all kind and everything from the start. I've been kind of wondering about this. Will we be able to catch the mayor this time? Huh? She raises a good question. This may be difficult. The Bracer Guild has a non-interference policy when it comes to government affairs, and considering he has control over the whole Ruin region, the rest of the mayor isn't going to be easy. Hold on just a second. Doesn't anyone else find that strange? It is funny, but the law is the law. That's why the guild can have branches anywhere, even in the Erebonian Empire. Yeah, but still. Anyway, let's just get to the guild and talk to Jean. I think he'll have some useful advice for us. Okay. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. We just needed to make the man in charge pay his tab. Yes, that's right. Diplomatic immunity, huh? Yeah, that sucks. What is it, Chloe? Well, are you two going to the guild? I just remember something I need to do, so could you go on ahead without me? I'll catch up to you shortly. That's fine. Are you going back to the campus then? Yes. I think I should report it in to the headmaster, let him know what's happening. Okay, I got it. We'll be waiting for you at the guild. I'm sorry, Estelle. You too, Joshua. Chloe produced a notepad and pen and began scribbling furiously. This ought to do it. Sieg. I understand. It's just hard to believe that Mayor Demore is behind these recent events. This is certainly a major incident. So, Jean, do you think the mayor can be caught? Well, I'm afraid it's going to be rather difficult. The only way it'll really happen is if he can be caught in the act. I figured as much. You can't be serious. So we just have to allow a corrupt mayor to stay in power? No, there's no need of panic. The Bracer Guild's hands may be tied, but the Royal Army can get him. Oh. Estelle, Joshua, I'd like for you to go to the mayor's estate and question him. It doesn't matter if he gets angry, I just want you to buy us some time. And you'll contact the Royal Army in the meantime. Precisely. I'll contact Liston Fortress HQ with the Orbital Communication System to request assistance. I don't like having to rely on the army, but I don't see any other option. Okay, once Chloe catches up to us, we'll go see the mayor at once. I made it. Sorry for the delay. Not at all. Perfect timing, in fact. That was pretty quick for a run to the campus. Well, I'm pretty fast on my feet. So what's the plan? We were just talking about going to the mayor's estate. We'll have to stall him with the interview while the Royal Army's contacting. Ah, I see. Maybe that wasn't so necessary after all. So will you be coming with us? Oh yes, please allow me to accompany you. We'll be counting on you to contact the army, Jean. Just leave it to me. Okay. All the other quests are done. Okay, fine. If I remember right, it was this way. Again, this way. Man, this place is huge. Is he really doing all that nasty stuff from a place like this nice? I don't think that really matters. Mayor Delmore is originally from a large family of nobles. I think this estate has been passed down for generations. Okay, so the estate wasn't paid for in blood at least. That's something. Anyway, we need to find him and question him. Welcome to the ruined mayoral estate. I'm terribly sorry, but the mayor is currently attending some guests. Perhaps you could come back another time? What? Now, hold on just one second. I'm pretty sure we know who the guest is. It's Duke Dunan, isn't it? What? Why, that's exactly it. Have you received the invitation as well? Yes, it came directly from the mayor himself. I apologize for the inconvenience, but would you mind? Now that I take a closer look, you appear to be bracers. If circumstances demand it, then please go on up. The mayor and Duke are in the banquet hall on the second floor. Excellent. Thank you for your help. Oh, right. With so many guests arriving, I really must prepare some tea. Please pardon me. What? Oh, nothing. I was just thinking how impressive it was that you knew the Duke was here. Oh, it's just a matter of asking the right questions. He's planning to sell vacation homes to the rich, remember? Duke and I might as well have had a bullseye target painted on his misshapen head. Wow. That's smart thinking. Where do you come up with that line about the mayor inviting us? It wasn't a line. He did invite us over the first time we met him. If those ravens start making trouble again, feel free to drop by and let me know, or something like that. Oh, that's right. So he did invite us. Exactly. Well, why don't we head up to the banquet hall? Josh? I want to know your past now. You are shrewd. If I'm using the right term. Or conniving? I don't know. Oh dear, my little daughter seems utterly smitten. La la la. Oh, those piercing amber colored eyes, I swear I could get lost in them. Now, where's that Gilbert lad? I heard that we had an important guest coming in. I must wonder what's being discussed behind these doors right now. The master is speaking with Duke Denon, you see. I like the sound of that. Room would be a perfect place for a vacation home. I think I might stay for a while. I had a feeling you'd think so. I'll see to it that you get the finest place available, my lord. I believe you'll be quite satisfied. You're quite the smooth talker. But good, money is no object. Prepare me an estate that is worthy of your future king. Make it as splendid as your holdings here. Pardon me, my lord, but wait a moment. The queen asked you to consult with her before spending such an amount of... Silence, Philip. I am to be your next king. Such purchases are every day for a man of my standing. Yes, of course. Well said, your grace. We could get a written contract together shortly. But first, one more drink. Oh ho. Hi there. Greetings from the Bracer Guild. You. What do you people want? You look kind of familiar. Oh, it's you. Hi, Mr. Butler. We just dropped by to talk to the mayor. No biggie. This won't do. If you're here on guild business, you should speak with some semblance of manners. I'm in the middle of an important discussion, so why don't you come back later? I apologize for our rudeness, Mayor. We intend no disrespect. We simply came to report to you that we have identified the arsonist. Ah, that. Well then, I suppose... My lord, would you excuse us for a moment? No, say what you're going to say here. This sounds interesting. But... It's okay. Maybe the Duke will have something to add. It won't do any harm for him to hear this, will it? Well, if we must. While we're on the subject, it seems that Machen Teresa was attacked again last night. Could the arsonist be linked to that? Seems very likely. Unfortunately, the Takers are still at large. I see. Still, at least you say you know who they are now. So who did it? Who indeed? This is exactly who you think it is, Mayor de Moray. Ah, I see. That's quite a shame. I was hoping I could make them see the error of their ways before it was too late. I suppose that was a vain hope on my part. Huh? Who are you talking about, Mr. Mayor? What do you mean, who? Why, the Ravens, of course. They've been in hiding ever since last night. I'm sorry, sir, but they aren't responsible. This time they claim to be victims themselves. What? So, without further ado, the culprit is... You, Mayor de Moray. We've already have Gilbert in custody, and we know everything. We also have proof that you stole the money donated to restore the orphanage your lackey set on fire. Can you deny that charge? Nonsense. Do you think I know those people in the black clothes? Well, now, that's a little strange. We didn't say anything about black clothes. This is absolutely ridiculous. Gilbert was acting alone. You don't know when to give up, do you, old man? We know that you're plotting to build vacation homes on the land the orphanage occupied. Do you still deny the charges laid against you? Persistent little brats. But I've had those development plans in places for ages. They were just part of ruined city planning. What reason would I have to be so impatient that I resort to criminal acts? Well, how about a mountain of debts to pay off? Niall? What are you doing here? I figured I'd come to the mayor's place to do some investigating when I see you two going in. The whole thing smelled fishy, so I decided to sneak in. That's it in a nutshell. Just who the hell are you? Oh, I'm a reporter with the Liberal News. The name's Niall Burns. Actually, I've been checking into the city's financial affairs recently. And what do I see but that Mayor de Moray here has been diverted funds from the city budget lately. They're funds for the expansion project. I'm not buying it. You haven't even started construction. I thought it was kind of strange, so I dug deeper and found links to the airship company's services. Now that was quite the little surprise. 1 year ago, you took more than a few trips to the Calvard Republic. I was just sightseeing. A reasonable claim, but the truth is that you amassed a nice big debt over there, am I right? You're losing me. How? By using town funds to speculate in risky commodities in the hopes of cashing in. Buying goods when they're cheap, selling them when they're high, that kind of thing. Oh, I get it. So how much did he lose? From what my fellow reporters over there told me, something to the tune of 100 million mira. What? 100 million mira? That's 100 times the amount donated to the orphanage we're building. I could certainly see why one might turn to crime over an amount that high. 100 million? I'm pretty free with my spending, but I got nothing on you. Gulp. This isn't a competition, you know. Now that you mention it. He took funds from the city budget to pay off his debts and stave off any questions. But I can't understand why he would turn to arson and theft to build his vacation homes. It just all seems so random. Where's your proof? Go ahead and run your story with all its wild speculations. I'll sue you in the newspaper for liberal. Suddenly confident, are we? And you all. Burst Guild does not have the authority to arrest me. I'm the mayor. I want you out of here, now. I guess he's right. He knows his rights. Mayor, may I ask you one question? What now? What is a student of the Royal Academy doing associating with such people? Disgraceful. Return to campus at once. Claire looked Mayor Demore directly in the eyes, her expression cold and stern. Why did you not use your own assets to pay off your debt? 100 million mirror is certainly a lot of money, but I think that House Demore surely has enough assets to settle the matter. This estate, for instance, it would easily sell for at least 100 million mirror. Don't be ridiculous. This estate has been handed down to the Demore family for generations. How could I ever simply let it go? The orphanage was no different. For many, it was a place fondly remembered. No one has the right to destroy something like that. How could you do such a thing? How dare you liken this estate to that dilapidated old hovel? You care for no one but yourself. More than being the mayor or being the head of House Demore. You pitiful man. You've quite a way with words, young lady. Let's see if you change your tune in a few minutes. Fango, Bronco, come, it's dinner time. What the? That smell. What the hell are those things? Monsters? Ugh, good. My lord. Unbelievable. You actually keep monsters as pets? Everything you think you know will die with you here. Don't worry. If there's anything left of you, I'll dump it in the river. Ha ha ha. He's crazy. So, is finding freaky monsters part of the stalling plan now? Well, at least we know we can arrest him for trying to kill us. I'm sure the other stuff will stick too after this. I bear you both no ill will, but I will not allow you to harm anyone. Oh, damn. That's a big chunk. Shit. Shit. Oh, hell. This is not gonna work out.
We're good to go.
Okay.
Let's do this!
Damn. Fuck. We're in a bad spot.
Now, light of the heavens, heal these battered shattered wings. Radiant flash.
That was a close one. Let's see. Damn. Missed. Don't know what to do. Damn it.
I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
So I got magic. Magic is the best way to do it. Okay.
Now.
Know what to do now.
We're good to go. Now, light of the heavens, heal these battered wings. Radiant flash! Here I come!
Not now.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
Not now.
I'm sorry. Right!
Take.
Right!
Down, down, down.
Take.
We're good to go!
Leave her alone. Damn.
Sorry.
Starting to aggravate the hell out of me.
Take. Take.
Damn, it missed. All right.
That's that then. Let's move out.
Finally. Almost to level 19. It can't be. My sweet babies. How could you do this? You want to talk. In accordance with the Bracer Guild Protocol and this time with authority, we're placing you under arrest. Surrender, and you will not be harmed. You leave me no choice but to use my trump card. Huh? A wand. Time stop. I can't move. Did he use orbital art? No. This has to be an artifact. So what the hell is that? Well, your knowledge is impressive, Miss Rins. This is the Chronos Rod, an artifact which happens to be a family heirloom. It could completely paralyze anyone within range in the blink of an eye. That's crazy. How does the church not know about such a powerful artifact? Ha! With a tool crafted by the wise ancient themselves, what else would one expect? Tactical ordnance can't even begin to compare to this. Sadly, it only has that one function, which means I have to sully my hands and dispose of you myself. You should consider this an honor. Let's see, I think I'll start with the smart mouth little brat first. Who you calling smart mouth? Perhaps I'll save the intelligent girl for last. Now what was that you were saying about authority? You could plead for your lives, it might help, but I doubt it. To you? Yeah, right. Keep your filthy hands off. Keep your filthy hands off of Estelle. Don't you harm a single hair on her head, or I'll use every technique I know to cut your miserable carcass to pieces. What? Joshua. Certainly talk big for someone who can't even wiggle his fingers. Fine, I'll start with you. Stop. I'll never let you get away with hurting him. Joshua. Die. No! What? That light. Damn it. If I could just reach my camera. What's going on? I can move again. Still, what was that black light? I don't know, but I think it came from that ornament Dad sent us. Impossible. My family heirloom, my artifact, it's broken. It hardly matters since you played your last hand. It's time to face reality. Yeah. Can't believe you really stooped this low. It's disgusting. Grr. I will not be taken in. Ah, after him. Okay. Hey, wait up. I can't let a story like this get away. Oh my, I believe I lost a few years off of what little remains to me. My lord, are you alright, my lord? Monsters. The monsters. Hey, what's that? It's Mary DeMello's yacht. Hey, wait. We could go after him in this boat. Come on, you two, get on board. Alright, we'll do. Hey, let me come too. Whoa, eek. Alright, we're closing in. This craft is small and lightweight, so we have the edge, it seems. Damn stubborn little... Take this! Hiya! What? Ha! That'll teach you not to underestimate a bracer. Joshua, flank him to the right. Roger that. Huh? Whoa, how did he get so fast? The wind is blowing towards open water. He's catching his sails and giving him a boost. Not good. At this rate, the yacht has a clear advantage. We won't be able to catch up. Say, what now? Looks like audio smiles on me today. I bid you farewell, you brats. You gotta be kidding. We were so close. He's going to get away. Must be something we could do. What the? They're here. Alright, getting away is all well and good, but what now? I guess I have no choice but to head for the Empire. Or if I lie low for a while, maybe he... What? What? Ah! What? What's that? What's this airship? Is it the Royal Army? No, the coat of arms is wrong. It's the Royal Guard ship, a high-speed cruiser. Her name is the Arseal. Well, looks like we got here just in time. That blue and white uniform. Are you Her Majesty's Royal Guard? Precisely. I am the company Commander Julius Schwartz. Mayor Morris Dalmore of Ruin. I'm placing you under arrest for arson, robbery, and embezzlement among other charges. This is a dream. It has to be. No. What? What's going on? Jane called the Royal Army for reinforcements. How did they get here so fast? Oh there, bracers. Your cooperation is greatly appreciated. Please let us handle this matter. I pressed Mayor Damore for information once he regained consciousness, but he apparently can't remember anything regarding the past few hours very well, if he remembers them at all. He's also drawing a complete blank about the arson and robbery. Really? Kinda like the leader of the Sky Bandits. Maybe it's related to those men in black from before. Well, even if he can't remember, the crimes are pretty clear-cut. It should go without saying that we'll be checking out his steward too. If we uncover anything, we'll be sure to let the Bracer Guild know. We appreciate it. By the way, Lieutenant, I have a favor to ask. What might that be? Would it be at all possible for me to get on board that ship as well? It's supposed to be the most advanced airship ever to come out of Swice. It'd make it for a great story, and I really need one. I'm afraid not. The Arceo was only just completed, and is still undergoing flight testing. I must ask that you not comment on her at all until she is officially unveiled. What? Oh, come on. You got to at least give me something about the mayor and his steward being arrested. Don't worry. The facts of the story will be given over to the Royal News Agency. Till then, please refrain from reporting any of this. What choice do I have? Alright, I can do this. I can write a story without even the barest scrap of info. Got to hurry back to the agency and put these events to paper. If you'll pardon me, everyone. Well, he's in his usual high spirits. Would you expect any less? I'm told that the liberal news circulation has increased dramatically of late. I hope he's not planning to write a big propaganda piece. What do you mean? Never mind. That was quite impressive, First Lieutenant Schwartz. Colonel. Whoa. Colonel Richard. Oh, I remember you. I presume that you're the new bracers the guild spoke of. Oh, so you were the one Jean got in touch with, Colonel Richard. Yes. I received word at Leston Fortress, where the Royal Forces are stationed. I got here as quick as I could, only to find out that the crisis had passed. Excellent work, Lieutenant. That's very kind of you, sir. I still wonder, what would bring the guards of the Royal City here and so quickly? Perhaps you know of a route so secret that even our intelligence division is unaware of it? Surely you jest. Come on now, Captain. This is hardly time to pick a fight. I'll simply admire the proactive stance of the Royal Guardsmen. It's good to have you on our side. If it please you, Lieutenant, we'll take over the investigation from here and move matters to Leston Fortress. I believe the mayor will be well attended to there. Yes, sir. I understand. Now, if you'll excuse us. Ladies and gentlemen of the Bracer Guild and Royal Guard, and the young lady in the uniform. Fate willing, I think we shall see each other again. And with that, I bid you farewell. Safe travels, everyone. Maybe I'm just imagining things, but did the Colonel look like he was eyeballing Chloe to anyone else? Was he? Sure, it was just because he didn't see students very often in his line of work. I wouldn't make too much of it. I bet you're right. That's probably it. That's not the impression I got at all. Certain days just as surprised as you are. It's hard to believe that Bracer so young will be so capable. He might be scouting you out to become part of the Royal Guard. Oh, come on, don't flatter us. We have a lot of help in this case. You needn't be so modest. You're not full-fledged Bracers yet, but I presume that you wish to become so. Well, yes, we're in training for it. We intend to travel all over the country before the Queen's birthday celebration as part of our preparations. I see. You're partaking in self-study then. Lieutenant Schwartz, everything's ready for the CO's departure. Acknowledge. Estelle and Joshua, and Chloe too, of course. We must be leaving soon. I hope that our paths will cross again. Yes, ma'am. I'll be looking forward to it. Thank you very much. Regiment, attention! Whoa. Royal Guardsmen Warship, Arceo. Prepare for takeoff. Wow, a salute and fanfare to go with it. It's a little overwhelming. Yeah, and a state-of-the-art ship to boot. But I guess you expect as much from the defenders of Her Majesty the Queen. True. Lieutenant Schwartz sure is cool though. She kind of reminds me of that character like that Chloe played, Oscar the Knight. I think so too. What an odd coincidence. Oh, don't tell me the Royal Guardsman showed up. And that Arcel was there too. She's supposed to be cutting edge. It's too bad I just worked the info desk. I'd like to see that. I never figured you for the military enthusiast. Still, didn't you end up speaking to Colonel Richard? Yes, he was on duty at Leyston HQ. I don't know how the Royal Guardsman got there so quickly though. I guess there's a lot more cross-communication in the military than I thought. Amazing that they managed to communicate at all, given how many agencies there are. Regular Army, Border Patrol, Intelligence, the Royal Guard. It must be pretty complicated. Cleaning up after an incident like this will be a major undertaking. What will happen to the administration of Ruin from now on? Yeah, since the mayor's been arrested. I imagine they'll be sending in someone as acting mayor. And if Domori is found guilty, the elections will have to be held. Plus, reparations will probably be made towards the orphanage. Really? Thank goodness. All of this is thanks to Estelle and Joshua. Thank you so much, truly. Come on, you don't have to be so formal. We just did what was right. Plus, it wasn't just us. Agate played a big part. Speaking of, Jean, have you received any word from him? Yes, but unfortunately, I'm afraid he wasn't able to capture the men in the black uniforms. They were not alone, apparently. Agate was ambushed. What? Is he alright? Yes, he managed to defeat them. I believe he gave chase and they're on their way to Swice. But now he's probably well outside of Ruin. Wow. Talk about hardcore. Well, he's got plenty of experience after all. He's been chasing those black-clad characters for a while. I think they're related to a job your father asked him to do. Dad asked him? And Agate just did what he asked? Well, the one to put Agate of the Ravens in his place was none other than Cassius himself. And whatever he might like to claim, Agate stood no chance against him. Oh, seriously? Cassius really beat some sense into him. Agate's too stubborn to simply say thanks and leave it at that. Ah, I get it. Maybe that's why he's so abrasive when it comes to us. Abrasive? Barely covers that guy's attitude. Guess he's not so high and mighty when Dad's involved, huh? Oh, speaking of you, Father. Something wrong? What about the black ornament that lit up and saved our lives at the mayor's estate? Oh yeah, that's right. So much has been going on that I forgot all about it. I wonder what that was all about. That ornament may have saved our skins, but it's still weird. An unusually colored ornament, huh? What can you tell me about it? Well, Estelle explained that it, along with a memo, had been in a package addressed to Cassius. Oh my, that's quite a story. From Kay asking about Professor R. Could it be? You know what it means? Not specifically. I got a hunch, but nothing to back it up. But if you want to know more about its origin, I suggest going to Swice. Why Swice? As you should know, Swice is famous for the manufacture of ornaments. There must be someone there who might know something about your ornament. Makes sense. You may never learn more about the black ornament without consulting an expert. But we still have more training here to finish. Well, about that, you may want to prepare yourselves. Receive the recommendation. What? Really? You had to have seen this coming. I mean, you got a recommendation for Bose after the Sky Bandit incident. Given your crucial roles in all the cases recently, I see no reason not to award it. Your assessment and reward have been prepared. Wow, all this on top of the pay for performing in the campus festival? Thank you for everything you've done for us. Well, come now, you've earned it. I confess, I also like to see you advance as quickly as possible. I believe we'll be able to make the best use of your talents this way. Thank you, Jean. We'll do our best to live up to your expectations. Congratulations, both of you. It'll be kind of lonely here without you, though. Chloe. You're right. It'll be tough to say goodbye. Oh, please don't mind me. I'm just being selfish. Will you please tell me when you find out what day you're leaving? I'd like to see you off at least as far as the airletting checkpoint. Chapter 2, Magical of the White Magnolia End. Whew. All right. Oh, me. Well, I think I'm gonna leave it here for today. Depending on my circumstances, I might get on here right before midnight, but I'm not sure. And if I don't see you at midnight, then I'll see you tomorrow on the 1st. Wish everyone the best and stay safe out there. Enjoy New Year's. See you next time. Bye bye.